Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts.
Hey, welcome to Be the Victor Speaker Academy, where we do everything from video courses to our monthly membership. We got some personalized coaching if you're looking to start getting paid. I see a lot of you out there that are published authors or you're thought leaders and podcasters, but you're not getting paid to speak. This Be the Victor Speaker Academy is all about you. It's to help you monetize your expertise, start getting paid from school districts, colleges, and other event planners that are out there looking for your expertise. So stick around with us, watch the videos, download the downloadable documents, and check out what we got next in store for you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fayview Night TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fayview Night TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fayview Night TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FayviewNightTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FayviewNightTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fayview Night TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fayview Night TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fayview Night TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fayview Night TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FayviewNightTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FayviewNightTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fayview Night TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
Are you a Black entrepreneur with a vision for global success? Are you ready to take your business to the next level? Introducing the Black Business Network, BBN, one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of the world. The only 24/7 global multimedia ecosystem dedicated to connecting and promoting Black entrepreneurs, brands, and businesses globally. With BBN, you can sell your business now 24 hours a day to over 200 countries. Reach a global audience in real time, build trust, and generate leads like never before. Access a world of opportunity with our live streaming and replay platform, featuring on-demand content, documentaries, and exclusive interviews. Get your exclusive, one-of-a-kind Black Business magazine covers that feature you and your amazing business today. And tap into our Black Business Global Chamber of Commerce, where your voice will be heard globally with over 1 million business owners. Learn the insights and strategies that Black entrepreneurs are using to grow today. Power your business with the Black Business Black Credit and Debit Card. Get cashback, access microloans, and build your business by doing business with Black businesses worldwide. Stay ahead of the curve with the Black Business World Report, our yearly intelligence magazine, providing industry trends, government programs, funding alerts, and so much more. BBN is more than just a network. It's a revolution. It's a global movement, uniting Black entrepreneurs from over 200 countries to share knowledge, build relationships, and create economic empowerment. And for corporations, BBN offers a unique opportunity to demonstrate your commitment to diversity and inclusion and access. Submit your corporate commercial today. Sponsor BBN. Reach a targeted audience and support the growth of Black-owned businesses. Our Black Business Ambassador program provides support and detailed information on all activities. From onboarding to mastermind think tasks, they cover it all. Whether you're looking to expand your business or your viewers, BBN brings together the tools, talent, and technology needed to grow Black-owned businesses worldwide. It's where we speak, sell, connect, and rise. Live and on demand. Join the Black Business Network today. Visit bxtv.org to learn more and unlock your global potential, where business is broadcast live, where the future is today. Call 919-308-9090 for your Black Business Fireside Chat today as we showcase your amazing business to over 200 countries. Black Business Network, one of the largest Black business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Call today 919-308-9090 USA.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great rising business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders, corporations, you're welcome here. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Barbara H. Smith, and I am your business moderator for this morning. This morning on the Black Business Network, the 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, and thought leaders, entrepreneurs worldwide, we have speakers from all over the place, including North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. You are in for a treat today. Our first speaker on the platform is the founder of the 40-Acre Conference, I Am a $1 Million Dad, and Money for Your Mission book and workshop series. After a major setback, he launched his business to help others fund their purpose. He's helped over 700 clients secure $28 million plus in funding through his tech company, MFYM Incorporated, and has personally sold over $23 million in enterprise software. A former sales director at Dell, Infor, and Rubrik, Alan is a real estate investor and speaker. He's a proud dad, active church leader, and graduate of top programs like Mass Challenge, Rice University's Impact, and Amazon for Startups. Joining him today is his daughter, Alana Rose Thornton. She is a young artist, entrepreneur, author, athlete with a powerful imagination and a heart for helping others. At just 10 years old, she wrote The Art of the Game, a book filled with manifestation stories, affirmations, and her original work designed to inspire kids to dream big and believe in themselves. Alana blends creativity with confidence, using her voice, paintings, and passion to uplift others and show them they're never too young to make a difference. Help me bring to the platform Alan and Alana Thornton.
Hello.
Great rising. Alan, you're on mute, sir.
Can hear you guys fine?
Yes, can hear you just fine. I am excited to hear from the two of you, and I want you to know, have a good time today and let the people know what you bring to the table. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Young lady, how you doing this morning?
Good. Tired and good.
Tired and good. That's all good. You got up. It's not school time yet. It's almost school time. Tell everybody a little bit about yourself. I know it's summertime, so you're not used to getting up this early, but you are dedicated. So tell us who Alana Rose Thornton is.
I am 10 years old. I wrote a book called The Art of the Game. I love doing sports. I do paintings. And my favorite painting that I created recently is $1 Million Moonlight.
Nice. So you're going to shotgun unload on us all at one time. So let's take a step back. You are beautiful and amazing, but we're gonna give people the money's worth today. So let's start off with what inspired you to create this book. I know you do a lot of things. Let's start there.
Well, one, I wanted to, when I first started painting, I would always get painting ideas from other artists. Sometimes I would meet up with other artists in person. Sometimes I would look them up from friends. They would see like, this is a good artist. You should look him up and see if you can get any new ideas. And I figured out almost all artists have a book. So I thought it would be a good idea to write one at my age.
Nice. And how so the people know, again, we'll make sure they don't leave without knowing this. How old are you again, young lady?
10.
Excellent. So that inspired you. And how long you talked about art, if you could let the audience know, because you're talking to people in 200 countries, how long have you been doing the art part? I think it's great that you're putting together a book at your age, but give them some context.
I couldn't really hear you at all. You were breaking up, but can you repeat that?
Absolutely. If you could tell people how long you have been doing art.
Let's see. Maybe about a year or two.
Some art, some paintings. You've been doing it over a year, and I'm in a hot box in this young lady's room right now. But you've been doing it for a year or two, in your own words, because it seems like you have your own category. Why the book? I know you wanted to do your own category, but what do you hope to accomplish with this book?
Well, one, I hope that I can educate more of my new customers and my old customers. Two, so my paintings could get more popular. Three, so that people won't just see me as a little girl.
You want them to see you as a little girl? I see you as a little girl. I always see you as a little girl. Or you don't want them to see you as a little girl?
I don't.
You don't. Okay. So you're more than that. I mean, in this interview, we need to understand. So digging into your book, that's why you chose to do it. That's good. That's noble. You've been doing art for a little bit of time for the last couple of years. Already have your own book. So tell us what the name of the book is, and then multiple times I want you to tell us how people can go and get it. But let's start with there. What's the name of the book?
The name of the book is Art of the Gate.
Okay. Tell us about that title. How did that title come about?
Well, first, I do like playing video games, and I also like creating art, so I put those two together. Three, because I'm also thinking of making my art into a little bit of a board game.
Okay, so that's next. Future projects going to make art into a board game. I don't know if that's ever been done. Played a lot of Life, Monopoly. Sorry, never an art game. So looking forward to a full art game. I don't think so. I try to stay away from superlatives like always and never, but So tell us about. Let's dig into it. If we, because I know you're 10 years old and I have a personal connection to you, but what you're doing, is absolutely phenomenal. Tell us. So the art of the game. Give us some meat that's in the book. What's in it? What can people expect?
So there is. There's always a destination about like where I've been: Hollywood, Florida, Mexico, Cabo. Well, that's in Mexico. And there's paintings that go with the chapter, and then there is a lesson that teaches you what the chapter is about. And then there's an impact that teaches you about the lesson. There's also a little bit of roller coasters that I've ridden or been on before. So like Water of Flow, the roller coaster's Aquaman.
Water Flow. So you have the chapters memorized. What chapter is that? Water Flow.
Number 5.
Number 5. Got this down cold. Even before that. So you told us the name of the book. You told us about some of the chapters and what's in. So it seems like it has about 7 different elements in each chapter. But do you have a category, a place? Tell me about that. Do you wrote this for your future customers? If somebody's just picking up or somebody just watching this interview, what do they define you as?
Can you repeat the question? You're really
And what category did they put you in? Like, do you have a category like little girl art? What?
So yes, I do have a category. It's called manifestation art.
What is that? Because a lot
So
of people, they're looking at this pretty little girl and they're like, okay, she wrote a book, she has painting, and then they hear, are you smarter than a fifth grader, which you are now? Manifestation art. They have question marks in their head. So answer that for them.
So manifestation means to turn your dream into reality.
Okay.
It has two parts to it. It has an art part and it has a science part. The art part is emotional. The science part is rather logical or maybe scientific.
Wow. Okay. So you define and let people know what your category is. You have, how many chapters are there?
There's 10 chapters.
Why 10?
Because I'm 10.
That's cool. 10 chapters, 10 years old, got a book, you're doing art. Tell us about some of the paintings. I mean, for people that don't know, they've maybe never seen your paintings. Actually, I have the honor and pleasure of being in part of your studio, and they can see some in the background, and on the background there. So give us some of the chapters and some of the paintings. Describe them to us, because an artist can paint pictures with words as well.
Each piece of art has a name and a story and an affirmation that goes with it. So let's see, chapter 3, like purple power. That's one of my favorite chapters, actually. The painting is purple and it has lines going down it in like a curved motion. The name is Confident Flow. I'm sorry, that's the name of $1 Million Moonlight. Wait. No. The name of Purple Power, the painting of that chapter is It Safe to Be Seen?
Is there an affirmation that goes with that?
Yes. The affirmation is it safe to be seen? My truth surrounds me. My truth surrounds the real me.
And then there's a story with it as well. Can you tell us?
It says, I believe it says, layer 1 in the shadows, the heading, the shrinking, the old armor built from fear. That's what it says.
I mean, that's impressive. You have hundreds of paintings, and all these affirmations. This is good. The trajectory that you're on is very, very impressive. Most kids at 10 years old are, they're selling candy, or that's what I was doing at 10 years old at 5th grade, and you're really getting some real money, right? You're selling sometimes one piece of art for what us older generation used to get paid in a whole week. So that's impressive, working, minimum wage. Where do you want to take, let's talk about the future. You have the book, you have 10 chapters. Every single chapter has 7 different elements. You define manifestation. You have done all types of things. Tell us, so the paint that picture with your words, because a lot of times people can do that. What does that painting look like in that same chapter?
Oh, Purple Power? See, so it has purple lines. They kind of look like veins. Purple lines going down it, and kind of an oval motion, curving right at the middle and then going straight down at the bottom.
That's incredible. So tell us, each story has a lesson. Give us an example of another lesson or something else that you did in your book. I mean, you're creating paintings for each chapter. What emotions or visions are you trying to bring to life?
So So when I was in about first grade, I think, I don't know what grade I was in, but I used to take a class called Kumon when I was really, really young. And it was all about math. And to be honest, hated math. It was my worst subject. That's why they put me in Kumon. And my mom and my dad always used to say that math was important. And I didn't really understand because I was so young. I was at a young age. I didn't really understand why we had to use math. I thought it was just for homework and that's all we're going to use. But that all changed. I mean, as the grades moved on, I started to learn that numbers actually mean something. But that totally changed in fourth grade. In fourth grade, we had to do a project. And I had to figure out which liquid held the most density: water, oil, or honey. And I had to weigh them. I had to measure them. I actually had to figure out the exact scientific measurements. I had to make the board. I had to buy scale. I had to get the liquids. I had to do everything. That's when numbers popped into my head and I figured out what it truly meant. I actually was inspired so hard on this lesson that I did a painting on numbers. It's actually chapter 1's painting, Magic of Numbers.
The magic of numbers. And you tell us about, paint that picture with us as well. How'd you make that painting, and what are the elements of it? What's it look like? What do you want people to feel when they see it?
What does Magic of Numbers look like?
Whatever the painting is for that chapter. That's the chapter you talked about, right? Chapter 1?
Yes. Yes, chapter 1 has like gold numbers on it. It was inspired by my board. I had to glue numbers and letters and my name to it, and I had leftover pieces. So I just put it on the canvas, and it has a bunch of gold letters on it and then a purple hole at the bottom.
Nice. How big is it?
I would say medium.
Well, is the thing, because usually when people think about a 10-year-old girl, they pat you on the head and say, okay, well, thanks, little girl, for this little piece of art. But like, you've done some big pieces, right?
Very big pieces. I created one a few months ago that can be sold for at least $8,000.
Say that again. Right? You just woke somebody up. Somebody just dropped their coffee.
So I just created a painting. It's orange, black, and a little bit of red, maybe the slightest bit of white. And it is going to be sold for a little over $8,000.
So tell me, is it in your book? It should be. If
I I'm gonna put it in there. I haven't put it in there. If I haven't put it in there yet, though. It's actually the only art that has my signature and your signature.
That's incredible. And the trajectory that you're on right now is just I'm so not only me but the world is proud of what you're doing, not only for yourself but for others all across the world. What are some of your goals? We talked a lot about the book. Well, before we go into your goals, where can people get your book? How much is the book? Tell us about that for somebody that's just jumping in right now.
So for just the book, it is $20. I want everybody to be able to buy it. I don't want it to be sold for like $700. $40 for my signature and my card. $60 for my signature, the card, and a print of one of my paintings.
Oh, and so they get a bundle.
Yes.
A print, yeah, because your prints, you talk about selling for over $8,000. Even the prints are going to be good. And where can people? Excuse me, early for me too. Where can people find some of your paintings?
So I did post it on Instagram, and you can
Hold on. Your dad's Instagram, your mom's, your grandma's.
My Instagram.
So you have Instagram. Okay. What's your Instagram?
Manifestation.art.
Wow. So what do you post on there? You building blocks on there? You playing with Barbies? What's on you? What can people find on Instagram?
I take pictures.
I'm just asking questions people want to hear because they're looking, they see this 10-year-old girl and like, okay, I'm gonna go to that.
Okay. To be fair, that's fair. So I take pictures with my customers. I post new paintings that some people haven't seen yet and are not in stores or available to be shown yet. I take videos of me selling art, or me selling other people art, and I just do a lot of stuff on there, to be honest. I posted stuff about my book on there. You can pre-order my book. It's not really finished yet, but you can pre-order it, and it will be done by Labor Day.
Okay, so you're shipping by Labor Day. So go back, paint this picture for me. You talk about doing things on your Instagram. Most people are thinking, okay, this 10-year-old kid, 5th grade, what were they doing in 5th grade? What kind of content are we going to see? When you see your customers, is it you and some kids in a sandbox playing with paint, or like who are some of your customers?
So I mostly sell to adults. I go to meetings. I sell to the MLK. I might go to rooftop events, to meetings, and sell their fashion shows. One of my paintings got in the city of Houston. And another one, I've actually had many paintings taken with pictures, like in front of a Lamborghini or Ferrari in a fashion show.
Hold on. So, do you have a picture? Because if you don't have a picture in this day and age, it didn't happen. So
I do have a picture.
So you have pictures of this. It's not like when you go fishing and that huge fish that nobody saw.
Yeah, I have pictures to prove it.
Okay, so we can see all that stuff on your Instagram. Manifestation.art.
Manifestation.art.
Wow. Okay. All right. So you have pictures to prove it. And once we go there and somebody falls in love with your content, is there a place that they can find your other work?
My art, yes, they can find it on my website. It's also called manifestation.art.
Okay. Good brand.
You can either get them in person, like if I'm selling at a rooftop event or to the MLK or something like that, and you can get them for me in person, and I can give you my card, and you can either go to my website or I can just hand it to you in person.
I love it. So people want to, can we catch you? Because rumor has it, if people catch you in person, you give them, you can kind of hook them up a little bit,
yes,
and you'll sign it, right?
Yeah. Because usually, like the magic of numbers, the paintings like that for the original, they're like $500. So if you buy from me in person, they're probably like maybe 50, maybe higher. 50, a little bit higher than 50.
Yeah, I know you're not selling anything for, especially after the book, selling anything that the prints, right? The prints and the
yes, the print.
Not the original.
The prints you can buy on my website for like $12.
Wow, starting at $12. So everybody can afford them.
Yes, I don't want to make
not
it
just like you said. Some people clicked off when you said $8,000.
Really?
I can't afford it. No, I'm just playing. But some people check out when they hear a high price tag. But I love that you make it so they may not have the originals, but they'll have at least a piece of your art for very affordable. So tell us where you want to take this. You have aspirations. You're putting in the work. You're at different shows. You're 10 years old. You're writing a book. Next project sounds like you want to do a game. How do you want? I mean, leaving. If somebody reads just one chapter from your book, which one do you hope they never forget and why?
Ooh.
I know that's deep. I ask it again. If somebody just reads one chapter of your book, they just pick it up, which one do you hope they never forget? Like, man, that blew my mind. And why for you?
There's a lot of chapters. There's so many choices.
I know you love them all.
I do.
More like your kids, they're all your favorite.
I mean, I know my favorite painting of a chapter.
What's that?
It's called $1 Million Moonlight. It has gold, silver, and blue colors on it. It's absolutely and a little bit of white, but not a lot. It's absolutely beautiful.
$1 Million Moonlight. Wow. So if people in the book, when you're describing these paintings, are they going to get what if they say, man, I'd love to have a piece of that right now?
Okay. If they say that, then they could go to my website. They could see what kind of paintings they want, because each painting has a different category.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like just bunched up into one thing.
Okay. So they have different categories. They have different names. They have a story. They have an affirmation. So, okay. So they're broken up. So you're really educating your customers on how to buy this category of manifestation art.
Yes.
Excellent. So $1 Million Moonlight is one that you would hope they pick up and never forget. Just give us a teaser. What are some of the names of the other chapter, and give us like an impact, or give us a story, or give us one of the rides or roller coaster. Yeah, just Don't give them everything. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. So there's chapter 9, Heartbeat. It is, that name is Common Flow.
Okay.
And then chapter 3, Purple Power, is named Is It Safe to Be Seen? And then chapter 10, Wings, and it's named Rings of Freedom and $1 Million Moonlight.
So you also talked about sports, and you weaved in some of the sports that you played. Giving us an example of a chapter and how you kind of connect the dots there.
So let's go back. Let's say how I remembered numbers. Okay, chapter 1, Magic of Numbers. So throughout time, grades and stuff, I learned that numbers matter in a lot of things. For example, I used swimming and track. Swimming, how many laps you go around the pool. Track, time yourself. How many minutes, how many seconds, how many hours do you train? Or how much time does it take you to run a mile?
Nice. And then you said roller coasters too. Roller coasters and rides. So you weave in sports, you weave in rides. I mean, that sounds like fun.
It does. It is really fun. Matching up all the things for different chapters.
So what's a ride? Tell us about a ride and what chapter and how you weave that in.
So like chapter 5, Water Flow, I weaved in Aquaman because it's also a water roller coaster.
Nice.
And then I think it was chapter 7 that it was a car roller coaster. It was the most tallest roller coaster there.
Well, Alana, I tell you, you are quite the phenomenal entrepreneur and quite the phenomenal 10-year-old. And I love the story, how math changed your mind, which came about in the first chapter in the magic of numbers. I think you should create that as a whole big story so that when you enter rooms, you tell that story to get people interested in your book. What do you think?
That sounds like a great idea, actually.
Thank you so much. Tell the people how you can get your book, how to get in contact with you.
So you can either go to my website, search up manifestation.art, and you can see it from there and stuff, or you can buy it from me in person, and I'll hand you my card, and you can see what you want. If you want the signature, the card, how much you want it for. $20, $40, $60. If you want to pre-order it, you can.
Okay. Can we pre-order it on your website?
You can all you have to do is get in contact with me.
Okay, so how do we contact you?
You can first, there's always in person, if you run into me in person. And then there is on Instagram, you can reach out to me on Instagram.
I'm old people. What if I don't have Instagram? I need a telephone number or a website. You got it?
Yes.
Which website can we go to?
Manifestation.art.
Manifestation.art. You heard it first right here on the Black Business Expo, Black Business Olympics.
So
Mr.
real
Allen,
quick before we
thank
sign
you
off,
so much.
baby, I want you to
Thank you so
leave.
much, Mr. Allen, for your time and your help. Tell me,
Before you sign now, if you had a magic power and just leaving people with this book, what would it be? How do you want people to feel once they read this book?
So you're saying if my book had a superpower, what would it be?
Yes. What would it be?
Well, my book is all about art, so I would say that it would be able to look at a person and just tell what art piece they wanted.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
thank you so much for having her here with us. Genius is common, and we will see you on the other side.
Great job.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve. I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to take grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great rising business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Barbara H. Smith, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24/7-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and all over these United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I can't hardly talk because I'm so excited about our next guest. She is the president and CEO of the Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, known as the Council, CVMSDC, where she drives economic growth by connecting minority-owned businesses with major corporations across the region. Known as the International Intentional Connector, Dominique is nationally recognized in the leadership of supplier diversity. With over 35 years of experience spanning corporate strategy, business development, and entrepreneurship, she holds degrees from Spelman College and Penn State and is pursuing her doctorate in business administration with a focus on leadership and supply chain. Help me welcome to the platform my sister from another mister, Dominique Milton.
Good morning, Dr. Barbara. So excited to be here today.
Great rising, sis. I'm so grateful to see you. You in the car on your way somewhere all the time.
Let me tell you something. God has a sense of humor, right? We got the red memo straight, but I'm rushing to get where I want to be stationary so we can have this conversation. And a family of geese decided to cross the road and just brought everybody to a screeching halt, right? So we think we have things under control and in our time, but God said, these geese are going to walk across this road, right? So I want everybody to know to build in extra time, but know that God is always in control, you know? And so that was a wake-up call for me this morning. But what are we going to talk about today, Dr. Barbara?
We were talking about the pivot, the translation of the paradigm shift. Remember this conversation about shifting your paradigm. You had the paradigm shift this morning with those geese, for example. But we want to talk about what's coming up, as in the Business Opportunity Conference. We want to let leaders know about it. We want to talk about how you shift. And one of the things I love about you, you always talk about slowing down to speed up. And I did this motion because I'm thinking of a bow and arrow. In order for an arrow to take the trajectory that it needs to take, you got to pull back. And when you pull back and let go, then you can traverse forward faster. So let's talk some about how you do that and how CVMSDC and your business helps us to do that as an MBE.
Yes, absolutely. You know, it's all about the paradigm shift. And I will add a secondary headliner to this. It's we have what we need. We already have what we need. We just have to change our paradigm, right? Yeah. So you have to change the way you're looking at everything. And so one of the ways in which CVMSDC helps, and for those who don't know who we are, what we do, we're a 501c3. We are strictly designed to help businesses grow. We support all small businesses, and we help you develop your business. We help you connect, we advocate for you, and we certify you. And so, you know, when you come into our organization, you might be a business owner who thinks, I can do all this on my own. I have all the resources I need. I can get this done, right? But there are organizations out there like mine who are here to help you grow. So we're an added arm, if you would, to give you additional resources. So it's a way of looking at your business differently, saying, I can't do all this alone. I need some help, right? And there are organizations out there to help me. And so that's what we do. We help businesses by providing additional resources that you do not have in your toolbox to help you grow. And you asked me about the conference?
Yes.
Yeah. So we have an upcoming conference in Charleston, South Carolina, which is going to be August 3rd through the 5th. It is our BOC, you call it BOC 25 conference. And we're going to have about 14 speakers. We have about 10 workshops. We have BK Fulton coming in to just really pay it forward for us to really talk to youth about entrepreneurship, and also to talk to business owners about how he transitioned from a corporate job to a serial entrepreneur, to writing books and producing Broadway plays. So we're going to have a fireside chat with him, and it's going to be rich. And so that conference is still open. We're almost at our capacity, but it's still open and people need to register. And it's only $249 for 4 meals, 10 workshops, training, and the International African American Museum as well.
You know, you breezed over a couple of things that I want to go back to. And one of those was that CVMSDC, the conference is going to be phenomenal. And I've been to several of their conferences, and it's indescribable the amount of wealth of information that you can take away from that. And not just that, the networking is incredible. Some of the people that I'm working with right now were in that conference, and I met them there. And so if you're an entrepreneur and you're looking at this broadcast and you have not connected with CVMSDC, one of the things that I was saying you breezed over was advocacy. We don't understand. Let me talk about me. I didn't understand that there were people out there advocating for small businesses. That's what, when I say advocacy, I'm talking about going to Capitol Hill and standing in my place to talk about the concerns of small businesses. So if you don't know about this organization, and there are many others, but this is one that I hold near and dear to my heart because I've seen the results in my business. This is not just talk. This is not just what I heard somebody say, what Susie and them said. No, this is what I know for a fact. They advocate for small business owners, especially minority small business owners. Second thing you breezed over was the connections. The connections that I have now have exploded because of attending, and you have to do something. See, that's I had somebody ask me, let me segue for a second. I had somebody ask me the other day, you are on the Black Business Network? I said, I am. She says, well, how does that help you? Because I was on there, it didn't help me. It didn't help you. What did you do or didn't do in this case? And so what I want you to understand, not just with CVMSDC, but with the Black Business Network, you have to do something. That's how the relationship between Dominique and I has grown tremendously, where I can call her my sister. I can call her on the phone and say, hey, sis, this is up. What do you have? What can you direct me to? You have to build relationships in any environment that you want to have fruitful conversation or fruitfulness. You have to build the relationship. So I just had to throw that in there. You just breezed over it.
I'm glad you did. And, I want to touch on that relationship point, and we might touch on this on every call that we have. But what some people don't understand is that everybody is human and everybody has the same needs and wakes up in the morning doing the same thing, right? And so to those individuals who think that somebody is out of their reach, I want you to get that out of your mind, right? Because when you build relationships, nobody is out of your reach, right? So Barbara didn't know me I don't know how long we've been doing this, a few years ago, right? But now she's in my phone. And like she said, we chat. I'm texting her 11 o'clock last night, right? And so and somebody would say, oh, I can't reach Dominique. She's not available. She's so busy. But I'm human, right? And my goal is to help businesses grow. And if Barbara's reaching out to me and we're trying to work together, I'm available, right? And so, and I told this story before, when the first time I made a presentation for one of my jobs right out of college, I invited the CEO of some other companies to come help me. And my boss was like, well, how did you get them? I said, I just called them up and I asked them, right? So no one is out of your reach. And that's getting back to the paradigm shift. Some people are like, I'm fearful to ask this. I'm fearful to ask the doctor what's going on or what he's prescribing. No, that's a human being, right? And you are being serviced by that person, and you have the right to ask. And in terms of relationships, when you're building relationships, it's a give and take, right? So Barbara's not always calling me, asking me for something. I'm not always calling her, asking for something. It's a give and take. It is a balanced relationship where we pour into each other and utilize each other's strengths and help each other with our weaknesses, right? So that's important. But Barbara, I want to get back to this having what you need already. Because I'll tell one story. Well, one thing I love to do, I don't know if I ever told you this, but one of my favorite things to do is to make a meal out of whatever is in the refrigerator. It's kind of like a puzzle.
Like my godmother. My godmother used to do that all the time.
It's like a puzzle for me. So I have friends, they have a recipe and they got to go to the store to get chives and butter or whatever because it's in the recipe. I'm going to use whatever I have in the refrigerator to make what I need. And I want people who have businesses to understand that you need to utilize whatever skills you already have, whatever contacts you already have, whatever resource you already have, and look at them differently. How can they help you in a different way? Just like you're cooking that meal, if you don't have butter, use oil, right? If you don't have something fresh, use something frozen. You got to think differently because you can't keep running out to the store to get something for a recipe that you can really figure out how to make with what you have.
I love that, Dominique. And the ROI of zero is a comment that came out of Black Business Expo. Yes. So if you don't put anything in, your return on investment is going to be absolutely zero. But I also want to expand that concept of using what you have. Again, and she's not paying me to tell the stories about her and the CVMSDC. She is genuinely concerned about businesses, especially small businesses, especially minority businesses. And so one of the things that she's able to do, her and her team, is help us navigate what is it that we do have. Because a lot of times we don't even realize as business owners what we have that could be brought to the table. And having those conversations and building those relationships with people like Dominique Milton and the CVMSDC, they're able to excavate those things within you. What I can say definitively is we all, ALL, not one single person doesn't come here with a divine plan, with a plan and a purpose that nobody can fulfill except us. Nobody can do what you do the way you do it. Now, there's many people that can do public speaking, but nobody does it like Barbara H. Smith. Okay, I'm just saying. So the same thing goes for you and your business. Whatever your knack, whatever your niche, whatever your product, whatever your service, nobody can do it like you. And so if you don't get that, you already have what you need within you, then connecting with people like Dominique Milton and CVMSDC can help you get there. Yeah, thank you for that, Barbara. So let's break it down in terms of what you already have, right? What skills, I want our listeners to think about, what skills do you have that are valuable, right? Write it down on a piece of paper, because sometimes we underestimate ourselves, right? We downplay what we can do. What contacts do you have? You know how they say we're 7 degrees of separation? Well, really, there's only 1 or 2 degrees of separation, right? So who are the contacts that you have that can help you open doors? And folks, don't be scared. Don't be afraid to ask people for help. Other people ask for help, utilize their networks to get them a step above. If a door is not being open and you know somebody who knows somebody who can make a phone call, that's not a bad thing. You need to ask for help. So skills, write them down. Who are your contacts? And then what tools do you have? You know, you might have a community access. You might have different types of equipment in your business that you can utilize differently, or other people might have tools that you need, hardware tools, software tools that you can tap into. And then stories. What are your lived experiences? How can you catapult your lived experiences and use those experiences to help you connect and build? So those are 4 things: skills, contacts, tools, and stories. Okay, that's your inventory. That's what you have to work with. And I tell people it's like a basket in front of you. That's your basket. Those are your superpowers, so to speak, right? My superpower is creativity and connectivity, right? So, and I had to learn that, right? So learn what your superpowers are, learn what you already have, and then try and change your mindset of how you can use that better. You know, you have dropped so many nuggets, but the nuggets I want you to go back to slowly this time were the 4 things. What were the 4 things? I was trying to write them down fast. So skills, what are your skills? Contacts, who are your contacts? Tools, what tools do you have? Right? And stories, what stories do you have? Like, I know Dr. Barbara's got lots of stories, right? But you use those stories when you are talking to people, when you're introducing yourself to people, when you're introducing your value to people, right? And so those are the 4 things. I love skills, it. And contacts, tools, and stories. Skills, contacts, tools, and stories. And I like acronyms. So if you put an A between the C and the T, you got SCATS. Skills, contacts, and tools and stories. So you got SCATS. That's how I'm going to remember that. But stories are my gig. Stories are my jam. And so what I help business owners do is tell their professional or their business story, because we all have them. Like, how did you get started? People are interested, especially when they see your success, in how you got started. But you can frame that in such a way that people are drawn in and want to know more about your business. Then you can connect and build a business relationship. What do they have that you need? And what do you have that they could use? And so building that professional story, building that business story is key, because you can tell them facts all day. Facts tell, but stories sell. And that's your superpower. Absolutely, it is. Yes. And I love that. I love that you said that. Yeah. So now let's talk about the power of acting, Barbara. You know, I always ask people, if you had $1 million, what would you do differently? And they start to list all these things. So it's like, so what's keeping you from starting to do some of those things now, right? Wow. So the power of acting. Act as if you're the CEO right now. Act as if you already have what you want.
act as if the funding came through. Now I realize, people are like, well, I don't have $1 million, so I can't spend it. No. I have that mindset, right? You show up like Dr. Barbara shows up. You get on stage and you work through it, even when you're volunteering, right? Speak as if your dream is already in motion. So act in the way in which you want your life to be. Some people say stand up in it. Some people say fake it till you make it. I'm like that. We don't say that. We say just do it, right? And it comes until it comes into reality. And the people are like, well, I thought she was already there, right? I thought she was this. I thought she was that. No, it's how you position yourself, your posture.
Yes. And presentation is everything. And on that point, that's what I call visualization. And I've done some studies on visualization. And we have to get quiet. Be still and know. Okay? So get quiet. Get in a quiet space once a day, twice a day, at least once a week. And close your eyes and visualize what you want to do, what you want to be. I visualized that one day I would be standing on the stage in Africa, presenting to I don't know who, when, where, what. I visualized it. I saw it. And 4 years ago was the first time I set foot on the motherland. And I had 4 years in a row to speak to young entrepreneurs about entrepreneurship in the continent. And so I am a firm believer that when you see it, you have to see it before you see it, or you never will see it.
That's for sure. I mean, nothing happens unless you visualize it. Nothing happens.
You have everything you see before you, everything that has manifested, the clock behind me, the plants, the door. Somebody had to see it in order for it to come to fruition. Why not you? You want your business to be $1 million, $2 million, $10 million business. You got to see it before you see it, or you'll never see it. And writing things down is crucial, because you can't visualize something and you don't write the vision and make it plain. Make it plain on the tablet. Make it plain on the computer. Make it plain in your phone. And talk to yourself. I know it sounds a little crazy, but I talk to myself on a regular basis in my phone. I have affirmations in my phone that says, I will, I have, I do, all these things. And that's how the power of your words can change your life, change your mind, and change your life.
I love that. I love that. And everybody has a different way of doing it. I do mine silently. Like everything I do, I've already worked it out in my mind and painted the picture. Even driving here this morning, like, where am I going to park? How am I going to connect with you, right? And I've figured it all out in my mind, and then it unfolds. And I've seen the opposite happen, where there's a particular individual who does not plan out. He just, I'm going to do this, but there's no plan in place. Well, you can't do it if the pieces aren't connected, right? Because you miss a point, and that one point you miss could catapult the whole your whole goal, because you didn't plan. If you don't plan properly, then you plan to fail, right?
Yeah, failure plan is planning to fail. That's it.
Yeah. And so you don't always have to verbalize it to people, but even when I'm cooking that meal, I strategize, and I'm like, okay, I can do this, and this. I'm gonna put it together here, right? If I'm doing a catering, catering is like my love job, right? So I'll cater for people that I've planned, mapped it all out in my head. I've laid out the papers. I know where the pots are everything is gonna be, but I do it in my head, and then I put it on paper, and then we execute it. So you have to have a process by which you plan forward and use the resources that you have, and understand you don't need to go out and get a million different things. Use what you have and make it work. So let's move on to the next area, and that's reframe setbacks as strategy. Life is going to throw us what? Curveballs.
Curves, yeah.
Yes, but when you know your skills, when you've written all that stuff down that we talked about earlier, you know what your strengths are, you know who your contacts are, you know how you're going to approach things because you've planned it out. And when you get a curveball, it doesn't mean it's going to stop you. It just means it might be a setback, and you have to pivot, right? Or make a turn to figure out how you're going to go forward. But you should not let it stop you in your tracks. And some people get paralyzed because of failure.
You're right
about that.
I did that. Been there, done that. You know, back in 2020, not too distant ago, but 5 years ago, when we were knee deep in the pandemic, I had 3 contracts ready to go. All I had to do was accept the offers. And I lost the contracts because they were face-to-face, Dominique. And in that time, I went downward spiral. I didn't have a plan. I didn't know what to do. I wasn't making money. I was devastated. And I stayed down for about 30 days. And I heard God say, get up from there, because you knew how to do Zoom before anybody knew how to spell Zoom. Mm-hmm. And I pivoted, called the people, like you said, that had those contracts, and asked them, I know we're in lockdown. I know we can't do face-to-face, but do you need help learning how to present on Zoom? Phone started ringing. And I thought, wait, what? Because I had forgotten what I had. What I have is 40 years of technological experience, information technology experience, knowledge, and education. And I had forgotten that. I was doing presentations. I was training and talking, and I forgot that I had technical skills. So to your point, it wasn't a failure. It was a setback. And my good friend Les Brown says, a setback is a setup for a comeback.
There you go. I love that. And what you just said was tapping into your tools. So you weren't thinking about the technical tools that you had, the skills that you had. You were thinking, I got to be in person and I can't do this. But when your mind clicked and your paradigm changed, you realized that I have these tools. I know Zoom, right? And so now let me figure out how to use that. I saw a viral video the other day of a woman from, I forget which country in Africa she was from, but she came to the U.S. with $50. I don't know if you've seen this. She came to the U.S. with $50. She knew how to braid hair. She opened up a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week braiding factory. So where it takes us 8 hours to get our hair braided, she has about 100 braiders in there. So 3 people will work on your hair at one time. You're out of there in 2 hours. You don't have to bring your own hair in. It's already there, right? So she has disrupted the whole braiding industry.
Oh my God.
Go there. You don't need an appointment. You walk in and they wash your hair, take care of you, bring the hair out whatever you want. 3 people work on you, and boom, you're out the door in 2 hours. That is genius. And she turned her $50 into $1 million enterprise, right? She has a cook on staff that cooks the food for the ladies so they don't have to leave to get their meals, and it's what they're used to eating. And she's got this machine going, right? So I use that as an example to say she used the tools she had. She knew how to braid. She had access to these ladies. She brought them to the U.S. Boom. She saw what was being done. You spent 8 hours to get your hair done. She's changed that for me. She's disrupted the industry there. And these are the things that get me excited when I see people taking a concept and just really disrupting with that concept and turning it into something else. I told you one time before, Barbara, I used to sell water out of the side of my house. And my mother said, you didn't put Kool-Aid in that. And I said, Mom, they bought it just like that. Who knew that people would be buying water for $5 a bottle, $6 a bottle right now, right? So you just never know how you can take what you have, turn it into something else. You got to sit down and take time to think about it. So what we're talking about right now is reframing setbacks as strategy. Mm-hmm. You talked about what you do. Adapt your strategy without abandoning your vision. Adapt your strategy.
Say it again slow. Say it again slow. So they get it in there.
Adapt your strategy without abandoning your vision, right? So you might have to do some pivots, but if you have a vision in your mind, you adapt the strategy to that.
What does that look like? You know, you say adapt the strategy, but keep your vision in mind. What does that look like? Do you have a story that can connect those dots? Because I have a vision, you have a vision, other people have vision. How do you adapt when
that's a good question. You have to you have to constantly be looking at, you know what you want. Like, we both have vision boards. I've got a vision board, but
right.
let's just say on my, Bach is on my vision board, how I want it to look, right? But I've had to make pivots and twists based on the speakers that have come in. So we already had laid out what all the panels were going to be. And then I had somebody come to me and say, I would like to have a panel on building data centers because that's new and hot. I didn't have that in the picture,
right?
But I said, this flows into the vision. Let me figure out how I can adjust some things so I can get this company in to give this valuable information to our MBEs on how to build data centers, because it's the hottest thing. It's the newest build out going on in the country. And so I made the pivot, right? But it didn't change the vision. The vision was to be able to provide you all, the business owners, with leading edge technology, leading edge ideas, leading edge opportunities. And so I just pivoted, right? So that's just an example of, you have to know, I'm going to use one more example. You have to know what you want.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's
that when
critical.
people,
you glazed over that right there too. For a long time, I didn't know what I wanted, Dominique. So if you pause there for a second, we're asking the audience, do you know what you want?
Do you know? Yeah. Because if you don't know, then when people bring opportunities to you, you might jump at an opportunity that's not in line with what you really want. Somebody says, oh, would you do this job? Are you interested? Oh, it looks good. It's good money, but it's not what I want. Or the customer is not a good customer.
It's got to be in alignment.
Aligned, yes.
And all money is not good money.
No, it's not. So the last point here in setbacks is stop waiting for perfect conditions. Start creating forward momentum. So now a lot of times people say, well, I don't have that million yet. Because remember the question, what would you do if you had $1 million? Well, I'm waiting for that lottery ticket. I'm waiting for that million. No. You've got to figure it out now. Stop waiting for it to be perfect. I remember when Dr. Kelly said to me, you need to do the intentionality with Dominique's show. And I hemmed and hawed for a whole year.
Oh, not you hemmed and hawed for a whole year after you whipped my behind for not joining CVMSDC for a whole year. No.
Yes. Yeah, we all hem and haw. I'm talking to all of us. We all hem and haw over something, right? So I hemmed and hawed because it wasn't perfect. Nah, I don't want to do this way. I don't want to do it that way. Then finally, I landed on what I thought was a great opportunity and a great setting for the show. And it's working fabulously. But there are times when I will schedule a show and I'm like, can I really get that in? Can I really make that happen? And I have to push through, right? So you have to start creating forward momentum and you have to force yourself to do certain things. Sometimes you have to put it out there in the atmosphere and say, Barbara, remind me that I said I need to do X.
Yep, you do it all the time, and I comply. She says, remind me that I said I was going to do X, because your schedule is so jam-packed. I had the opportunity to sit next to you at a ring meeting, which is one of the divisional ring meetings, and Dominique and I were talking about this show, and she said, so what are we going to talk about? And we came up with what we're going to talk about today, which she does so eloquently. But I looked at her calendar and I thought, where you gonna fit that in, sis? So how do you keep it all aligned? How do you keep it all flowing? How do you keep it all moving in forward momentum, as you just said?
Well, I don't always, okay, but I think having that vision board, right? Mm-hmm. Having that calendar, like yesterday, my schedule changed 3 times based on other people wanting me to be in different places, right? Okay. And I was supposed to drive to Charlotte. I said, you know what? In order for me to get all this done, I need to pivot and fly. So in order to do this show, I needed to drive to the airport, sit here, have the show with you so I would be closer to the airport to get on the plane. So, I mean, it's putting it on a calendar, right? It is that part, everything. I have to now put everything on the calendar. Everything.
everything.
Workouts, lunch, you put it all down. So not just so you'll get it done, but also so when the day is over, you can go back and see what you did, because the devil's going to want to tell you you weren't good enough.
You weren't productive today.
You weren't productive today, right? So you can go back and look at your calendar like, I did all of that.
I did this. I did this. I did this.
I did it, right?
Also, if it doesn't exist on my calendar, it don't exist.
Yeah, that part.
I'm just saying. But the other thing, though, Dominique, with the calendaring is it allows you not to bump heads with things that look good for you. You know, that thing you talked about. Yeah, that looks good. I should probably do that. I was famous for taking on projects that other people thought I would be good at. It's different. It's difficult for all of us out here that are multi-talented and multi-skilled to not say yes to everything. But no is a complete sentence. And our no allows other people to say yes. But when you say yes to everything, you don't give anybody else an opportunity to say yes.
That's true. I did something funny last week. I had the president of this organization. She said, Dominique, come talk to me. And she put her arm around me and she's walking with me. And I just said, no.
No, you didn't.
What are you saying no to? I said, whatever you're going to ask me. No.
You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming.
And she laughed, and then we both laughed, you know, because I was going to say yes to some things, but, you know, overarching, I was like, if it's, you know, no, and I was only doing that to condition myself to get ready to say no, you know, for something that was going to pull me in a direction I didn't need to go in. And that's what we have to definitely do that as women, but as business owners, you got to know when to say, no, I can't do that project, or no, that's not profitable, or no, I can't be there. Are there other options, right? So let's give the audience some challenges, Barbara. I'm gonna put one out there. I want you to reach out to one person in your network this week and share your vision. What happens when you do that? When you share your vision, now that person can hold you accountable.
Accountability partners.
Yes. Accountability partners. Okay. Second, I want you to launch something small, a flyer, a post, a call to action. Start with the action, right? Act on something that you want to get accomplished. Stop what? Stop waiting.
And procrastinating.
As we all do. All of us are guilty of it, right? So stop waiting. So reach out to one person in your network this week, share your vision, launch something small, whatever it is, right? And revisit something you started but did not finish. That's the third thing. Visit something you started but did not finish. Now, I'm on my doctoral journey. I'm 2 classes away from being finished. So in August, I got to go back and get my last 2 classes started. So hold me accountable to that, Dr. Barbara, because I want to be Dr. Dominique soon. I got you beat me to it, but I'm going to be there soon.
I got you. I'm also working on a doctorate degree. Classes start in August. So since your classes start in August, I'm going to be calling you. Did you sign up, and what classes are you taking?
Yes, absolutely.
I got you.
Absolutely. Yes. So in a recap of what we talked about today, we need to change our paradigm.
Yep.
We need to use what we have.
Yep.
And we need to act as if you already won. Act as if you're already there.
That visualization is key and crucial. Commitment, dedication, and execution. CDE. ABCDE. ABCDE. So, Dominique, it is always my pleasure. How do we get in touch with you if we need to connect with CVM SDC?
Yes, my team is, I call it my small and mighty team. So we're all accessible to everyone. I'm at info, I-N-F-O, at cvmsdc.org. That's info at cvmsdc.org. And if you're interested in our conference or any of our events, go to www.cvmsdc.org. And all of our information is up there. I really always enjoy coming on and being with you, Dr. Barbara. You set my day straight. So I'm very excited that we are here together. I want to thank you for always bringing your A game.
I appreciate you so much. You have no idea. all of the things that you have done for me in my life and in my business. I am extremely, extremely blessed to have CVM SDC and especially you, Dominique Milton, as part of my team. Thank you so much. You know what time it is. This has been a great day with Breaking Barriers with Dominique and Barbara. Thank you so much for being here. Genius is coming, and I'll see you
on the other side. All right. Thank you.
We're headed to the Holy City. The Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council is proud to announce that the 2025 Business Opportunity Conference will be held in Charleston, South Carolina.
With support from our 2025 title sponsor, Sunoco, the event will once again feature the Scholarship Swing Golf Tournament curated by West Carey Group and Styra, and host the welcome reception at the International African American Museum.
Tickets are on sale now. We look forward to seeing you in Charleston August 3rd through the 5th for the Business Opportunity Conference.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my, you know, my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
So the event was about presentation skills. I am a corporate trainer, and it's very inspiring and something that I can take with me back to my place of employment.
We learn how to talk at the age of 2, but it's putting those pieces together to actually have valued conversation to keep our people engaged and inspired to drive our organization to a better level in today's market.
Being a trainer, you're going to have times where participants are exhausted and whatnot. Seeing examples to energize the audience is definitely something that I can use going back to my classroom.
Excellent. She was excellent, very engaging, very empowering. It just gave a lot of inspirational initiatives to us, from HR initiatives, from understanding what you want to achieve when you're talking with people. And I would highly suggest her as a speaker at any of organizational or conferences, because you walk out feeling like you did gain a lot of knowledge from her presentation.
So the event was about presentation skills. I am a corporate.
So you've got to engage your audience. How you do that is up to you. I suggest stories because there's only 2 types of people that love stories. Only 2 types. 2 types. How many types? 2 claps for 2 types. Oh, guys, you are so good at this. We love stories because it takes us back to a place where we remember, I used to do this, or I heard that story before. So I want you to engage. It does no good to engage if you don't inspire. Inspiring means you getting them to listen. Inspire and then empower. It does no good to engage and then inspire and not empower. What do I mean by empower? You've got to give them something they can use.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community,
and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses, and it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement, but by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was the Vice President at Quaker Oats, and together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference, Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship, because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, every.black. No .com, no .net. Just every.black. .black is the new .com.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at @BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGaugh and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook today. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know. There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box. I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people. Some of you out there People have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world. Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Great rising business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. I'm so excited. I am tickled to be on the Black Business Network this morning. My name is Dr. Barbara H. Smith, and I'm your business moderator for this morning. So listen, this Black Business Network is all of that. It is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, entrepreneurs, business owners, and thought leaders worldwide. When I tell you worldwide, I mean worldwide. We have speakers from all over: North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and everywhere in the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I'm excited because our next speaker is a phenom, the founder of Every.Black LLC, a global network that's dedicated to educating and inspiring entrepreneurs to build wealth through technology and collaboration. With a background in applied mathematics and more than 15 years as a FileMaker developer, he has trained more than 10,000 individuals across the U.S. on Macintosh systems and software. He has co-founded the Black AI Consortium, hosts multiple entrepreneur podcasts, of which one I was on recently, and has featured technology speaker for organizations that you might have heard of, like Apple, the Congressional Black Caucus Foundation, and NASA. A visionary leader and a lifelong educator, he believes when there is change, there is opportunity. Help me bring to the platform the Dr. Jimmy J. Davies.
Well, good day. Good day. How are you today?
I can't tell you how excited I am. Did I sound excited at all? I don't know.
You sound a little bit exciting. And, it actually reminds me of the first time we met was on the Black Business Network.
Yes, it was on the Black Business Network.
Absolutely.
And I'm so grateful that you're here, Dr. Davies. I can't even, let me just start with this. You are a man who says what he means and means what he says. I got to tell you, Black Business Network, last month, I met you.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And I can tell you that I joined your organization, Every Dot Black, but I want you to tell what inspired you to create Every Dot Black.
Well, it kind of goes back a ways. You mentioned in the intro, I was a computer instructor and database developer with FileMaker Pro, and did that for years. Started back in the early 90s. And I wasn't seeing people of color in my classes for the most part.
Imagine that.
You know, and a lot of times this technology was coming out. I see keep companies using it, and our community is not even aware that it exists. And so around 2015, I met Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. of Dudley Beauty Products. We lost him last year, sad to say.
Yeah.
But he preached his entire life of self-reliance and entrepreneurship. And once I met him, it kind of just clicked that I needed to use my tech skills to help entrepreneurs develop their businesses to close that wealth gap.
Yeah.
And that started Every Dot Black, officially 2018. And now in 2025, we've actually got members literally across the globe now. Dynamic speakers like yourself, great job that you did. Actually, lots of kudos that we received from your presentation. And that's what we do, educate ourselves. We try to provide marketing for the members so that when I say that, exposure, I should say. So when they join, they're listed on the website. We have a newsletter that goes out each week, and we highlight members each week in the newsletter. We promote our members on social media. We just try to support each other. And then we push the importance of learning technology. We've got to learn this technology. And now it's AI, and AI. It doesn't matter what you do. You've got to be aware of AI. You know, we had a presenter this past Monday. She was a pastor of a church. I don't know if you had a chance to be on the meeting, but she was a pastor of the church. And she is big into AI because that's helping her build her congregation.
That's awesome.
So that makes the difference between a church that maybe makes it, survives, and one that doesn't, because she can share her message through the AI, through her technology that she uses. So we educate ourselves on technology. We network globally with one another, and we try to give our members, we give our members more exposure through the different platforms that we have. So that's what we do. We do it each week.
Well, let me tell you, I was not on this past Monday because I committed to being on another broadcast, another Genius is Common broadcast. But I got to tell you, the first one and the second one that I attended was chock full of information. Okay. Not only that, I did join Every Dot Black, as you know. And from that, my return on investment I can't even tell you how many times over in a month that I received the return on investment from that investment. Being on your 90-day wins broadcast.
That's right.
I hosted my own training, and three of the members of Every Dot Black showed up. I'm telling you, if you are not affiliated with Every Dot Black, I love saying that, Every Dot Black, then you need to get on board because it's everything, the chips and Kool-Aid. So,
well, let me say something about that, what you just shared, because it's important. I tell people, you cannot come to an Every Dot Black meeting and not learn something.
That's correct.
And if you come week after week, you will find, and within 30 days or 90 days, you look back and you realize you've grown. Yes. Your network has grown. You've learned more. You've learned from different people and different things. And the other thing is that one thing that I'm really excited about for 2025, my word for the year is scale. And so we just launched our affiliate program. And what that means is that now we've created a way for anyone to actually earn revenue by sharing the message of Every Dot Black. We've set up a website for it at http://affiliates.black. That's the website.
Say it again.
https, excuse me, S for security, //affiliates.black. And it will take you to a page to actually register to be an affiliate. It doesn't cost you anything to be an affiliate for Every Dot Black. and you will receive a unique link. You can share that link on your website, on your social media, in your email. And when anyone uses that link to register for Every.Black or to sign up and become a member, you receive a commission, an ongoing commission, as long as they're a member. It's that simple.
Now, do you have to be a member to be an affiliate?
No, you don't have to be a member to be an affiliate. I set it up so that anyone can share the message, share the link. But if you're a member, I'm going to give you a little higher commission than if you're not. So if you're a member, you're going to receive a little higher commission than those that are simply using the link. But in either case, it's a great way to share the message of Every.Black and earn revenue in the process for anyone, literally anyone.
And that's great. That's great news. So what do you see as a core problem for Every.Black to aim on solving for entrepreneurs?
Well, boy, a couple of things that kind of come to mind when, after we've started Every.Black, and one we've mentioned already, is we've got to embrace technology. We must embrace technology, and right now AI. I've heard it said, and I may have mentioned this before, there'll be two types of businesses in the future: those that use AI and those that are out of business.
I've quoted you on that.
Well, actually, I have to admit, I got it from someone else, but it just stuck with me.
Yeah, and it's huge.
It is. It's huge. And I've been in the computer field for literally 40 years. This is the biggest thing I've seen by far. This is the biggest thing I've seen.
Me too.
It is that big of a game changer. It saves time with whatever industry or whatever you're doing. The second thing that really became apparent that we need to embrace is financial literacy. And that's why we read books. Right now, we're reading Rich Dad, Poor Dad by Robert Kiyosaki, and to educate ourselves about finances, learning the difference between a liability and an asset. We want to build up our assets and minimize our liabilities. We want to get out of debt. So those are the two things that really have kind of stuck with me as to where we need to focus: financial literacy and technology as well.
That's really huge. I want to go back to the technology again, because like you, 40 plus years in information technology for me. And I'm wondering if you have an idea of why people are so afraid of this AI technology.
Well, that's a good question. I think partly because of the unknown. Anything that is new, we're a little intimidated by it, but the truth is anyone can use this. It's not too big for any of us. It's only as big as, if you think it's too big, then it's too big for you. But it's really anyone that wants to learn how to use technology in a business can. One of the big things hurdles that I had to overcome when I was working with people is not the ability, but getting over the fear of it.
That's it.
Yeah. And once we get over the fear, then they go on. And like you, I'm sure you've had some success stories. I can think of several where I get people started, and once the light bulb goes off, and they fly.
Yeah, they take off. So I think we have reason to be afraid of things. And a lot of what's being touted as jobs being lost, as, they're looking at these movies. I don't know the other one. One of them is The Matrix, but there's another one that's a sci-fi movie where the robots take over the world or whatever. But what we have to do as a community is understand the ethnographics of this beast called AI. And when I did that research, somebody in the Every.Black, actually, the meeting asked the question and I didn't have the answer. And somebody else went to ChatGPT and Googled the answer. And the answer is, those are the rate of adoption is very disparate for African-American community. So in the Asian community, the highest level of adopters 67 to 68% of them are adopting the concept and the AI technology. White organization, the white sector is Caucasian sector is adopting at 62%. The Latinx or Latino sector is adopting at 48%, and African Americans are adopting this technology at 42%. That right there these are from reputable statistic gallery like statistic gathering organizations. And so that right there should shake us into reality that if we don't pick up the pace of adopting AI, then we are going to be left behind yet again. And I'm a little passionate, I don't know about anybody else, about technology, period. But this is the largest in my 45 years plus of being in technology, like you, Dr. Davies. This is the largest shift in technology and information that we have ever seen. And
Absolutely.
so we can't afford to be on the lagging end. So,
Dr. George Frazier of FrazierNet was one of our speakers. He's been a speaker on Every Black several times, but he spoke. And now he wasn't talking about AI, but he was talking about the median income or the average income of the Asian, white, Hispanic, and Black. And I don't remember the exact numbers, but also those numbers correlate exactly to the use of AI by the communities.
Yeah.
Asian, white, Hispanic, and Black. One other thing that he realized as well is that the Asian population actually have a greater percentage of marriage, long-term marriage. Second is white, third is Hispanic, and fourth is Black. So that home unit, husband, wife, partner, significant other, whatever you want to call it, adoption of AI, it all goes back to wealth building. It's easier to build wealth as a couple than if you're a single mom out there on her own.
That's right. Absolutely.
It's easier to build wealth if you're into technology than those that don't. So those numbers, it's all connected. It really is.
All correlated. Yeah. So tell me, how does Every Black empower Black entrepreneurs differently than other platforms?
Well, I think two things that come to mind, actually three things. One, we benefit from being a direct lineage of S.B. Fuller and Dr. Joel Dudley. S.B. Fuller was an entrepreneur born in 1905 out of Louisiana. He was an enigma because he only had 18 months of formal education, started out with $25 and created a business bringing in over $18 million a year during the 1940s and 50s and 60s during segregation.
Wow.
He mentored Dr. Joel Dudley Sr., who continued these weekly meetings, these mastermind meetings, helping any entrepreneur, preaching the word of self-reliance and entrepreneurship, thinking of being a job maker instead of a job taker. And I had the privilege of meeting Dr. Dudley in 2015, got to know him very well to the point where he commissioned Every Black to document his legacy.
Wow.
And we created the Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. Legacy Project. And that's one of the presentations that I do today, telling the story of S.B. Fuller and Dr. Joel Dudley. So that's one thing that really makes us unique, that we're able to carry their message on forward.
Yeah.
Message of entrepreneurs, and Dr. Dudley started with $10 and created a business bringing in over $36 billion a year. And he was on the Black Enterprise most successful businesses year after year after year for quite a while. His daughter now runs the company, so it's generational wealth. The other thing that makes us unique, as we mentioned it before, is that I literally was introduced to a Macintosh computer in 1987. And so I saw the writing on the wall immediately. I mean, immediately. I was like, I've been preaching this for a long time. I was thinking, when the internet came out and one of the things I did, I reached out to Apple back in the 90s and I said, we need to have something for African Americans. And they agreed. And they let me set up a area on eWorld at the time, something Apple. But the point is that we've got a long history of technology use, of teaching people how to use technology. I don't know of any other than maybe yourself. I don't know of very many of us that have been teaching people how to use technology for nearly 40 years.
Yeah, well, I'm over 40 years. I'm not trying to tell you how old I am, but you made a point that I want to pause you on.
Mm-hmm.
When I was on the 90-day wins with Coach Sandy B, she said something that I had not thought about. You mentioned that there's not a lot of 40+ year entrepreneurs and or technology professionals that look like us.
Exactly.
She took that even more granularly. She says, I don't see anybody that is 40+ years that is a female that looks like me. And I went, oh, I just found another niche.
Yeah, that's right.
And so I thank you and thanks Coach Sandy B for bringing that to, again, when I was on with Dominique earlier, we have things that we dismiss. We don't even look at.
Right.
But that's what organizations like Every.Black and CVMS DC and so many others help us as entrepreneurs do and see so that we can expand our markets, help create generational wealth, help create wealth in our own communities.
Absolutely. And, another thing that came to mind as you were speaking is that she brought that to your attention.
Right.
Well, we've learned the lessons of S.B. Fuller and Joel Dudley. And so especially for young entrepreneurs or new people coming into starting their own business, they can learn from you. They can learn from me, not just me, but from lessons I've learned from.
Right.
The mentors that have poured into me, the Joel Dudley that's poured into me. And so I like to carry that message of what he shared, the things that he did. He would always say that if you want to learn how to bake a cake, just follow the recipe. You don't know
how hard that hits home.
Says if you want the same results, do the same thing.
Yeah, because success leaves clues, right?
Exactly. And so he says, this is what we did to create multi-million-dollar companies. Just do the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And you'll get the same results.
Why do you have to recreate the wheel when the wheel's already been created? Just
exactly.
Follow the directions.
Exactly.
So I want to ask you to share more about how your AI classes work. How do how they're offered and who they're designed for?
Well, actually, there's two that I started to focus on. One is an AI class for seniors, because the senior group is the least tech savvy.
1%.
1%, right. And actually, you mentioned that in your presentation. And actually, before that, I heard another speaker just a few months ago, and he said that our seniors is actually the only growing segment of the population. He says that it takes 2.2, it takes, in order to maintain a steady growth in the population, it has 2.2 people needs to be produced. I'm getting the numbers wrong, but the bottom line is more women now are staying in their careers longer. They're not getting married as early. They're not having children as early. And so the only growing segment of the population is the seniors. The other thing with seniors is that for the most part, seniors have more time.
For the most part.
For the most part, they need the most help. And for the most part, they have the most resources.
That's interesting because
think about it.
I started back in my company as a learning experience was for seniors. And my mother was my first student.
Mm.
And my mother is still a student because at this age, she is 86 years old. She has had 4 different smartphones, generation after generation. She has 5 different digital platforms that she uses, including a smartwatch. And so it's not that they can't learn, but she has the benefit of having a techie in the house. And so she can ask me questions and she's not intimidated. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So seniors can do this.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing is that we provide on the classes we provide are for entrepreneurs, geared for entrepreneurs, because again, we need to be an entrepreneurial society.
Yeah.
And so we target those markets, seniors and entrepreneurs. And right now I do all the training via Zoom. So your location doesn't matter at all. I've been posting on ChatGPT, but there are other platforms out there, and I make people aware of them, like Perplexity and Claude and Gemini. You name, there's a ton of
Yes, it's so
Copilot. They're coming out left and right. But I kind of focused on ChatGPT because that was kind of the first one with this generative AI. And but the bottom line is that we've got to learn it. And something else that comes to mind is say methods are many, but the principles are few.
Woo! Wait. See. Y'all on this platform dropping gems and nuggets and just smooth going on about your business. All right. I need you to go back, rewind that one.
Okay, you're right. I say, well, methods are many, but the principles are few. The methods may change, but the principles never do. And so what I mean by that is the principles that S.B. Fuller and the principles that Joe Dudley used don't change. The methods may change. They didn't have AI. They didn't have Zoom. But the principles of networking, the principles of self-reliance, the principles of entrepreneurship doesn't change. So the methods may change, but the principles don't. And that's what we need to focus on.
And I need you to help the audience understand that, especially in this, and we're not going to go into it, but this political climate, we have to be more self-sufficient. We have to stop pretending that somebody's going to come and rescue us. We used to, before segregation, before integration, we used to be totally self-reliant because we had no choice. And now I feel like we have no choice.
That's right.
We need to go back to entrepreneurship and self-reliance as a community. And Every Black is a way we can do that. Would you agree?
Yeah, absolutely. Black Panther's not coming to save us. It's all on us. We are the ones we've been looking for, like the Barack Obama would say. We are the ones we've been looking for.
That's correct.
But and we can do it. We've been doing it.
Yes.
Been doing it. So we can do it.
But when you said we can do it, we've been doing it, what came to my mind was why some people in our community are at odds. Why do we still inward fight? Why do we expect a hand out instead of giving a hand up? What is that mentality and where does it come from? And how do we diminish it and elevate our community in a way that is self-sufficient, financially literate, and computer information savvy?
Well, I just have a lot of faith in our younger generations. I really do. A train going down the track doesn't stop immediately. We've been on this train ride for 400 years, and the mental, I guess, I don't know how to call it. It's ingrained in all of us. For example, my parents, they're both deceased, never had a white friend at all. They wouldn't consider it because of the things they went through.
Oh my God.
When I was in school, I had white and Black in my school primarily, but it was in Michigan. But still, there was, the white sat over here, the Blacks over here for lunchtime. My daughter and my granddaughter in particular, she'll be talking about her friends. I have no idea. Are they Hispanic, white, Black? She looks at it differently.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that the mental bondage, it takes a while for our community to realize that we come from kings and queens.
That's a real
and I just think it takes time. That's why I say I have faith and belief in our younger generations. Once enough of old heads die out and and the new ones come on the scene, I believe that. And I use Barack Obama as a good example because he could not have been elected 20 years before when he was.
Right.
But there was enough young people on the scene now that saw him for the president or the potential that he had,
Mm-hmm.
and not his skin color,
Right.
enough to make him our president. And so if it happened once, I don't see why can't it happen again.
Oh, yeah, we ain't going there. We ain't going there. Let me move on from there before I get in trouble. Okay. How do
You're gonna get his girlfriend in trouble, actually. I'm very familiar about that too. But you know, Dr. Smith, I will have to admit this. This is the second time we've had the privilege of being interviewed by you. There's something you bring out something in me. You get me excited. Your personality is just so enthusiastic. Your enthusiasm is contagious.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate you. I had Bruce George on this Black Business Expo as an interviewee, and he tells me to this day that I got him into trouble. He says, I don't know what it is about you, the questions you ask. I said, because I'm genuinely interested in the guests that come. And so even though I sometimes have a script, I totally go off script on a regular basis because there's interest in what you're saying. And you bring out such poignant points at times that I have to segue to answer the question I have. I know the questions are supposed to be for the audience, but I have questions, Dr. Davies. I have questions to ask, and I do. And so I appreciate that. I really do. I especially honor your input and your critique about the way I present the interview. So let us move on to some technology questions.
Okay.
I know you help entrepreneurs with AI. But what things do they do? What things do you do with entrepreneurs that helps them grow their businesses with AI?
Oh, wow. A little bit of everything. Every day I learn a different use of how to use AI. One example that I used is that, recently there's been a lot of government layoffs in the US. And we've noticed that our numbers are ticking upward, coming to the meetings, and also just the interest in Everyday Black. Same thing happened during COVID. And I think that's attributed to people are looking for another possible source of revenue because they don't know, uncertainty on the job, that type of thing, or maybe they've lost their job. And we've had some members, Everyday Black members, that have been affected by these layoffs.
Oh, you don't have to think that they're looking for another way to make some money.
Right. And so what I did is that I asked AI, I want to build an avatar of what percentage of people that are losing their jobs are Black? And where are they located? What's their age? What is their basic demographic? I want to build an avatar of the person that's losing their job or maybe losing their job from these layoffs. And once it identified the demographic or the avatar of the person that's losing their jobs, then I said, well, create me some social media posts to reach that audience.
That right there.
Specifically, I want to reach, what will reach this particular audience to gravitate them, to get them to come to an Everyday Black meeting using the resources. And
I want to add something to that.
Mm-hmm.
What I would do is also ask it, what questions do I need to ask you to get to these people with this avatar?
Yes, good. That's a very good point. And the person that got me on this track, we had the discussion, is Lafayette Jones. Lafayette Jones is a marketing guru and a member of Everyday Black. I don't know if you had the opportunity to meet with him or not.
Not yet.
Well, you need to. You put it down. He was the vice president of marketing for John H. Johnson of Jet and Ebony magazine.
Lafayette, what's his last name?
Lafayette Jones. Have you heard of Orville Redenbacher popcorn?
I have.
The marketing campaign for Orville Redenbacher popcorn was led by Lafayette Jones. On your microwave, have you ever noticed there's a button on your microwave that says popcorn?
Mm-hmm.
Lafayette Jones went to the manufacturers and said, we need a button on your microwave so I can sell more Orville Redenbacher popcorn. He's a marketing expert. And so even though he's around 80 now, he helps me, mentors me with marketing, and I mentor him with technology.
Oh, that's so good.
So he and I had this discussion of creating an avatar because we realized that's an opportunity, like my quote, whenever there's change, there's an opportunity. And since change is constant, there's always opportunity. And so we created this avatar of who to reach out to at this time based on what's going on in our world. So that's an example, right? That I'm just trying to use, and you can apply that to any business. You know, who is your market? Who are you going after, and how can I reach them?
I'm definitely using that technique. Trust me when I tell you. I was over here taking notes. I don't know if you see me my head down. I'm over. Woo, y'all better stop playing. Y'all better stop sleeping on this here information because I'm writing notes. I'm taking notes, taking names.
And the thing about it, it gave me the answers in seconds. You know, as fast as I could come up with the prompt, the question, it responded with the answers.
Oh yeah.
Or you know that, but I mean, our audience may not know. But yeah.
No, I'm happy for you to share that information because you can't convince me not to use it. Like my chat traffic is a year long.
Right. I'll give you another tip that I just kind of threw out there. This is just a tip. You know, we're on these Zoom calls all the time.
Yeah.
And people are putting things in the chat and before you know it, you got a long list of content in the chat, names, phone numbers, addresses, and things like that.
Yep.
And it creates a text file.
Yep.
So one day I just said, well, instead of going through this chat and trying to pull out these numbers, I just uploaded it to AI. And within a second, it gave me all the names and addresses, phone numbers, email addresses, whatever. So then I uploaded like 10 chat text box or text files at one time and just spit it right out. So that was just a little tip that saved me time to reach out to the people that have been putting their contact information in Zoom. That's just a small tip. But
and let me add something let me put some gravy on that tip.
Mm-hmm.
So when you drop the file into ChatGPT, ask it to create a table.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Create a table of this information, and it puts the name. You don't have to tell it to put the name. It headers it the whole 9 yards. Then I extract it to Excel and upload it in my CRM.
And then it'll also ask you, is there something else you'd like to? Ask you another question, maybe something else you'd like to consider doing as well.
Okay, Miss Dr. Davies, we're not gonna geek out right here, but I do want to add this little tidbit. If you're interested in learning more about AI, go to every.black, EVERY.black. Just come to one of the meetings, register, sign up, every.black. I'm telling you, if you walk away from that meeting having not learned anything, you need to check your pulse. Just saying.
And I just want to say too, is .black, no .net, no .com, just every.black. .black is the new .com.
Because the .black is the new .com. Say that part again.
.black is the new .com. And my email address is very simple, Jimmy, Jimmy @every.black. Website every.black, and phone number 919-265-8045. That's 919-265-8045. I'd love to hear from you.
I love that, Dr. Jimmy J. Davies. The .black is the new .com. Somebody asked me about, well, is it every.black.com? I said, no, it's just every.black.
That's it.
And I love that. I love that so much. So one last question for you. If there's one thing you want people to remember about every.black, what would it be?
Oh, remember about every.black, like I say, whenever there's change, there's opportunity, because change is constant. There's always opportunity. And no matter what it is that you have in your heart to do, just do it. Just try it, do it. Don't procrastinate. Don't wonder what if. Don't live your life and let some potential dream or your wealth or your purpose slip you by. Just do it. It'll be all right.
Thank you so much, Dr. Davies. You're always an inspiration to the community, and you have definitely been an inspiration to me. I'm glad to say I'm glad I can say now I know him.
Well, I'm glad to say I know her. Likewise.
Thank you so much. We thank you so much for your platform, for your legacy, for your continuing on with the legacy. Because genius is common, I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you a Black entrepreneur with a vision for global success? Are you ready to take your business to the next level? Introducing the Black Business Network, BBN, one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of the world. The only 24/7 global multimedia ecosystem dedicated to connecting and promoting Black entrepreneurs, brands, and businesses globally. With BBN, you can sell your business now 24 hours a day to over 200 countries. Reach a global audience in real time, build trust, and generate leads like never before. Access a world of opportunity with our live streaming and replay platform, featuring on-demand content, documentaries, and exclusive interviews. Get your exclusive, one-of-a-kind Black Business magazine covers that feature you and your amazing business today. And tap into our Black Business Global Chamber of Commerce, where your voice will be heard globally with over 1 million business owners. Learn the insights and strategies that Black entrepreneurs are using to grow today. Power your business with the Black Business Black Credit and Debit Card. Get cashback, access microloans, and build your business by doing business with Black businesses worldwide. Stay ahead of the curve with the Black Business World Report, our yearly intelligence magazine, providing industry trends, government programs, funding alerts, and so much more. BBN is more than just a network. It's a revolution. It's a global movement, uniting Black entrepreneurs from over 200 countries to share knowledge, build relationships, and create economic empowerment. And for corporations, BBN offers a unique opportunity to demonstrate your commitment to diversity and inclusion and access. Submit your corporate commercial today. Sponsor BBN, reach a targeted audience, and support the growth of Black-owned businesses. Our Black Business Ambassador program provides support and detailed information on all activities. From onboarding to mastermind think tasks, they cover it all. Whether you're looking to expand your business or your viewers, BBN brings together the tools, talent, and technology needed to grow Black-owned businesses worldwide. It's where we speak, sell, connect, and rise. Live and on demand. Join the Black Business Network today. Visit bxtv.org to learn more and unlock your global potential, where business is broadcast live, where the future is today. Call 919-308-9090 for your Black Business Fireside Chat today as we showcase your amazing business to over 200 countries. Black Business Network, one of the largest Black business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Call today 919-308-9090 USA.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympic is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympic. I'll see you on the other side.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Great rising business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. I am not surprised to be back on the Black Business Network. By the way, my name is Dr. Barbara A. Smith, and I am your business moderator for this morning. This is the Black Business Network. It is a 24/7 hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from everywhere: North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, engage, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have the especially honorable privilege to have a dynamic business strategist with over 30 years of experience leading and transforming Fortune 500 companies from startups to small businesses. A former executive of JP Morgan Chase, Citigroup, and PepsiCo, he has built and scaled operations across North America, Europe, and Asia. He now coaches CEOs and founders, especially women like moi, and minority entrepreneurs to scale with smart, simple strategies. Known for his mastery in integrating systems like Six Sigma and total quality management, he is also a dedicated youth mentor. Love that. Adjunct professor. Me too. Keynote speaker and community leader committed to impact and growth. Help me bring to the platform Sydney Wormsby.
Good morning. How are you?
I am great and grateful every single day. I wake up on this side of the grass, sir.
There you go. There you go. Not looking up, right?
The root's not looking down on me, right?
That's right. It's like, hey, this is a different orientation.
Different view. This is a different view. Listen, I am super excited to meet you and for you to be on this platform because you, sir, are a genius. And genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you. Well, good day, folks. I am here to talk about target marketing. Now, who are you selling to and why? And one of the things, before I get into all the details and my background, all that kind of good stuff, one of the things I hear most often from folks is, I know everybody needs what I'm doing, but why aren't they buying it? And it comes in a lot of different ways and phrases, et cetera. But that's the nuts and bolts of what they're saying. It's like, I know everybody needs this. I know everybody wants this, but why aren't they buying it? Why can't I get any sales, et cetera? And so I want to talk a little bit about identifying who your target market is, why that's important, and how do you use that to drive your business, both in terms of product design, sales, revenue, profitability, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. And again, only have about 30, 40 minutes. So can't get through everything. Try and give you the bullet points, the highlights, but would encourage you to reach out, talk with me on my LinkedIn page, directly via email, et cetera, to explore this further for you and your business. But one of the things that we always hear from folks, know your why. Why are you in this? Why did you get into this? Why is this important to you? And knowing your Must have hit the wrong button.
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. I am. So my apologies. So I'll jump right back in. So I was talking to folks about, we're always asked about knowing your why, and knowing your why is important, but just as important is knowing your who it is you're going after, everything about them, because you're going to use that in so many other aspects, in fact, in every other aspect of the business. So before I jump into that, a little bit about me and my background. Yes, I've got decades worth of experience with the Fortune 50s, starting up businesses, turning around businesses, and as well as creating new markets and customer bases, etc. I've done that for the Fortune 50s. I've done that for me on my own businesses and operations and organizations, and then I've done it as a coach and a consultant for many other small and mid-sized businesses as well. Businesses from pre-revenue startups to 6- and 7-figure businesses. So I have a ton of experience with this, and what I will talk to you about is true no matter whether you are a for-profit or a not-for-profit, a small business or a corporate behemoth, whether you're trying to turn around a business or whether you're starting from a clean slate. So these things are true with a capital T. So I want to get into some of the conversation, some of the discussion. So first and foremost, what is a target market? It's it's who you're going after, and in great details in terms of demographics and psychographics, and we'll get into the nitty-gritties of that in a second as well. But it's important that we understand who we're going after, as I said before, because everything we decide for the business is going to be based on that target market and the description of that target market and the interest, the wants, the needs, the problems of that target market. And in this world that's so filled with information and chaotic and hustle and bustle, et cetera, it's hard to identify often who exactly is the ideal person that we're going after. And when I talk to a lot of small businesses and I say, or ask the question, who's your target market? The most common response I get is, well, everyone's my target market. And anytime you say everyone's your target market, two things are true. You have no idea who your target market really is, and you're probably not doing that well on your sales. Because anyone who's doing very, very well on sales knows exactly who they're selling to, why they're going to buy it, why they need it, et cetera, et cetera. And if you think everyone needs or wants your product, you're dead wrong. I don't care what product you have. Everybody doesn't want it, need it, and everybody doesn't want it, need it right now when you're trying to sell it, even if they're going to need it or want it later on. So it's important to understand who they are, what their buyer's journey is, what things are really important and critical to them, so that you can, again, make all these other business decisions that you have. So, it's important for us to be able to cut through the noise, to be able to see exactly who we're going after. So an ideal target market, specifically, I define anyway, is this. It's the specific group of people, individuals, corporations, etc. So the specific group of people or organizations that are most likely to purchase what your business products or services are. They share common characteristics like demographics. Demographics are the physical things that describe them: age, gender, ethnicity, culture, et cetera, et cetera. It's their psychographics, which really describes the way they think, the way they behave, et cetera. It gets into their behaviors, needs, interests, problems that are unique to them and makes you uniquely positioned to address. So when we talk about ideal target market, we're talking about a group of folks, individuals or organizations, who need what we want and can be defined very specifically by their demographics, by their psychographics, by their behaviors, by their wants, by their needs. One of the things I always talk about is that every potential customer that we have or that we're looking to deal with has pain points, one of two pain points: a problem that they have that they don't want, or a benefit that they want that they don't have. And you need to understand who those folks are beforehand so that you can be able to communicate with them directly and effectively. Design products, specifically for them and that are valuable to them. Set price points that they're able to access, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So these are essentially our perfect customers. Our ideal target market are our perfect customers. They derive the most value from the products or from the services that we provide, and therefore we're providing them the highest and need to provide them the highest value in order to get a great business return for our organization. So knowing your ideal target market allows a business to establish what I call a market dominating position that says, if I know who I'm going after, then I can position my product or service so that I can dominate that space, provide a product or service that better serves that target market than anyone else. A target market can be something you decide, or it can be something that you discover. And by deciding, I mean, you can say, I want to serve this specific market, and you can describe that very specifically. There's nothing wrong with you deciding this is the market I want to serve. A target market can also be one that you just discover. All of a sudden, you start finding that your product or service is selling to a certain group. And when you start researching that, you identify some specific reasons for that. And so you discover, hey, here's who I really should be going after and why, and here's what's important to them. And so then you proceed accordingly. So it's not important that you don't know who that is yet. That's what market research is for. But it also is just as viable and reliable that you say, this is who I want to go after. No matter what the product or service is that you're going to be delivering, you say, here's who I want to go after. And then it's important that you design that product or service to fit that target market that you're going after. So effective market research or customer discovery or target market assessment makes it easier for us to identify who our target market is for our business, and knowing who your target market is going to be critical, as I said, for every other business aspect, business decision that we make. So there are 5 areas where all business growth comes from. And I talk about this in several of my other podcasts and presentations and events. And there's only 5 areas that all growth comes from. I don't care what kind of business you are. So I have to have more leads if I'm going to grow. If I don't get more leads, I can't get more sales. I have to have more conversions of those leads. I can get more transactions within the customers that I have existing. I can charge a higher price based on the value proposition. And I can get more profits through the reduction of expenses and the efficiencies of my operation. So those are the only 5 areas that any business can grow through. And when we're looking at a target market, it will give us, when we understand specifically and in great detail who they are, it will give us answers for what we need to do, what processes we need to put in place, what decisions we need to make in each of those areas. How do I get more leads? I get more leads by attracting people, organizations, or individuals who are in need of, want of, search of the thing that I'm going to be delivering. And if I know who they are, then I can communicate with them more effectively. And getting more leads really is about market communication. More conversions. That says once I find them, I gotta catch them. I gotta get them to hand over money to me. And to do that, I really have to understand exactly what it is they want in these features and functions of the product or services that I'm delivering, so that I can tailor that to be more attractive to them and get them to go from being an inquiry or just a lead to an actual sale. Once I have them as a customer, understanding who they are allows me to deepen that relationship, because I understand the intricacies and the nuances between their wants and needs and their buying cycles, etc., or how some of the things that they're doing in other areas of their business might relate to what I'm doing with my product or service, and therefore be able to make a tie to that, or create other alliances, strategic partnerships, or other relationships with suppliers that I might be able to, garner some commissions off of by introductions. Higher prices really comes from evaluation. Am I providing greater value? Well, I can provide greater value if I'm really tailoring the design of my product and service more neatly, more succinctly to the target market, that I'm going after. And therefore, since they see that what I'm delivering, what I'm providing is of greater value than everyone else's out there, they're willing to pay me more for it. So it's not just about me jacking up a price. It's about me being able to gain or garner a higher price because they see more worth and value in what I'm doing. And when I'm also doing that and understanding who they are, I'm typically doing that in a more efficient way. And I can look at how do I reduce costs and expenses to better serve them, to give them this product, to give them this service at a better cost proposition than others are, which is going to make me more efficient and drive more profits as well. So no matter what question I'm looking to answer in my business, it's going to start from a detailed understanding of who is my target market. So one of the things that we talk about in getting more leads is marketing and marketing communication. And most of what people know as marketing or think they understand about marketing isn't really accurate and correct. They're really thinking about advertising, and advertising is one aspect of marketing, but marketing is all of the activities and processes that relate to us attracting buyers or purchasers of our products and services, of communicating to them, of deciding what the price points are, what the distribution channels are going to be, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So it's important from that perspective that we say, look, marketing really is about three things. It's one, having something really good and positive to say. It's about making sure we're saying it well. And then it's about saying that as often and frequently as we can. So from that perspective, having something good to say really comes from understanding the problems that our target market has, that they don't want, that they want to get rid of, and the benefits that they want that they don't have and they're trying to secure. So if they have this problem and they want to get rid of it, we need to understand that in great detail. Why do they have that problem? How did they get that problem? Why is that problem an issue for them? What does it cost them in time, in resources, in sales, in frustration, in happiness, in connection to others, whatever that might be? We need to understand that. And when we understand that, it puts us in a better position to be able to resolve that. In terms of results or benefits, we need to understand what benefit are they looking to get that they don't have right now. And if we understand that more effectively, then what we're able to do is saying, oh, here's what they're going after. Here's what they're looking for. Here's what they're aspiring to achieve or to conquer. And when we do that, we have a better idea of how to help and assist with that. But it also, all of these things give us a better way to communicate to them, to talk to them that gets their attention. Because with, again, all of the messaging that's going on, all of the avenues and social media platforms, et cetera, everyone's being bombarded with information, with inquiries, et cetera. And we need to break through that chatter. And we do that by making sure that our headline addresses the specific pain points that they're dealing with. So they actually have to stop and say, whoa, 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 tell me again, what did you just say about that? That's something I'm interested in. So this is how all those things, kind of come together. But once we know what it is that, we want to say and have to say, we still need to say it well. And most of the organizations that I work with, their marketing, again, is about just selling. Here's my product, here's my service, here's our features, come buy us, here's the price. Often it's with some discount or, some reduced, price to incite or incentivize them to purchase. That's really not good marketing. That's not saying it well. All good marketing follows a formula, like most things. And it's a 4-step, 4-stage formula that first and foremost, you have to interrupt the conversation they're having in their head about their problems, about their pain points, about their benefits that they're seeking but don't have access to yet. You have to get into that head and interrupt that conversation to get their attention. So whatever your headline or your marketing is, must first address that pain point, must address that problem, or must address that benefit that they're looking for. But then it needs to engage them. And by engaging them, I mean, it needs to offer them a promise of some outcome or result relative to that problem or relative to that benefit, what you're going to deliver. So it's got to first get their attention by discussing or mentioning and addressing that problem or pain point. It's got to then engage them by making a promise about what you're going to deliver to that. And then you need to start educating them about your ability to do that, what you're able to do, why you're able to do it. And then last but not least, it needs to make some offer, some compelling offer. I call Godfather offers. Make it an offer that they can't refuse. That isn't always a product sell. Sometimes that's an information sell. Hey, contact me for additional information about this. But there's going to be some call to action with an offer of what you're going to provide them when they take that action. That's going to get them closer to or delivering of the benefit that they want or elimination of the problem that they have. Now, the other thing from good marketing and communication, we also have to focus on, if we're going to get more leads, what's the right approach for that in terms of the inquiry and the communication, et cetera. And so that communication really requires three things also. Do we know who that right market is? So have we really identified who that target market is at great detail, in great depth? Have we created that right message that we just talked about before? But the third thing then we have to look at is, what's the right place for us to be talking to these folks? Where do they hang out? So again, if I really know who my target market is, I know where they hang out. I know where they live. I know where they play. I know where they work. I know when they work, when they play, when they socialize. I know the things that they like to do when they socialize. I know how often they like to work versus socialize. I know all of these ins and outs about them. And that's where this, concept of avatars, et cetera, where I can create an avatar of this ideal target market client that I have, because I know so much about them that I'm able to create a persona that helps me focus my communication. I know who I'm talking to. And because of that, I know where to place that medium. I'm not going to talk to some millennials probably on Facebook. I will on TikTok and reach a lot more of them, but I probably won't reach as many baby boomers on TikTok as I would on Facebook. So it's just one of those things of saying, look, wherever I'm, whenever I'm looking to communicate with my target market, it's not only important I make sure I'm talking to the right folks. It's not only important that I make sure I have the right message. It's also equally important that I'm doing it in the right place, or that message to that right person falls on deaf ears. It's a tree that's fallen in the woods, but no one can hear it. So all of those things are important in that formula for effective communication, enabling us to really generate more leads, which is the opening the mouth of that funnel that's going to ultimately provide more business for us in terms of revenue and sales, et cetera. So the same is true in terms of converting those leads. So if we're looking at converting some of those leads that are coming in, that's really about getting a stranger or a mere acquaintance to hand us over money. And I mentioned before about compelling offers or Godfather offers, an offer that they can't refuse. This isn't because they're afraid they're going to be harmed or hurt because of it, but because it provides so much value that they think it almost can't be true. And because of that, it becomes compelling. I need to take advantage of this. I need to act on this now because this is exactly what I'm needing or what I'm wanting. So the results of effective product service development is creating offers that are compelling, creating products or services that really tightly fit the needs of our target market. So again, if I don't know who they are, I can't create a product that's going to tightly fit them. I can't improve my product in ways that are going to make them respond. And so it's important for us to be able to do that so that we can feed our product development folks, feed our product service people to be able to say, hey, here is what they're going to want and need, and here's how you go about, making sure they understand that we have it and can provide that. It's the same thing, same information that we provide to our sales folks for being able to go out and have those conversations as well. And so we're doing that for both, for conversion of inquiries into clients, but that's for both what I call now buyers and future buyers, because every buyer isn't looking to buy our product and services right now. Some of those will be buying in the future. Nobody needs whatever I sell every day that I'm selling it. So some of them will be looking, months from now. Some of them haven't even thought about this product or service for right now because it's not important and critical for them yet. But I still want to be communicating with them so that they get an affinity for the brand. They get an affinity for the product and service, so that when their time comes for the need or the desire for it, I'm going to be first in mind because they already see how I fit as a product or as a service with their lifestyle, with their demographics, et cetera. So again, just showing another reason and way that becomes important in the process. In terms of deepening relationships, it's the same thing that says, look, if we have a client, a customer, and that we've sold them a product or service, many folks say, that's it, I'm done. Let me move on and find the next one. But it's important that we nurture those, because for every client or customer that we can hold on to, that we don't have attrition where they leave, then it's less marketing communication that we have to do to replace. And all of our marketing and communication efforts now are going to increase, meaning that they're going to increase the number of sales that we're doing. And that's what's going to allow us to grow exponentially. So now a 3 or 4% improvement or increase in new customers results in a 5 to 10% increase in revenue, because we're not losing any existing clients in the transition process or in the attrition process. But to make that happen, we also have to make sure we're servicing our existing clients effectively, which means we, again, have to know and understand who they are, what they're dealing with, how they're interacting with our product and services, which features or functions do they really like and engage with, and which ones are not so important. What other things are they looking for relative to our product or service that might deepen that relationship as well, or deepen the connection? Or are there other products that they buy out there in the marketplace that they use along with our product and service that we now might partner with to be able to get commissions off of, to again strengthen our revenue, strengthen our profitability? So those are all tactics, strategies that we can use only if we really understand who our target market truly is. And most businesses are not taking advantage of any of those things. And so it becomes really easy. One of my bold claims is I can double the profits of any company within 12 months. I can do that because I also understand how each of these things that I'm talking about here don't take home runs to get a doubling of profits. They only take a 2 to 3% improvement or increase in each one of those areas if we're working on each one of those areas to advance them. But more often than not, what we're really doing is just going after getting a new client, selling a product or service, and then moving on to the next potential new product or a new client to try and sell them. And that's where we start getting into problems as a business. The next thing in terms of, and I'm running out of time, so I'm going to make this quick, in terms of both pricing and cost reduction. So, and I'll combine the two conversations, because these are the two most efficient ways that we can grow a business, any business, is through price increase and cost reduction. And by efficient, what I mean is it's a dollar for dollar impact. For every dollar of price we increase, we get $1 of profit to the bottom line. For every dollar of cost we reduce or decrease, we get $1 of profit to the bottom line. So that's not to say go out there and simply increase your prices by $1 or $10 or whatever, because that can destroy a business if it's not done accurately, appropriately, etc. But it's saying identify where you provide value and don't undercut your value. So I've spoken with so many of my potential clients and new clients around pricing, where they're pricing way too low because they are afraid that if they charge more, nobody's going to buy their product or services. But they're really giving away something that is of value to those that they're targeting. So they're looking at people not buying who really aren't their target market and giving it away to people who are their target market who would pay much more. And so what I get them to really focus on is understanding who their real target market is, charge maximum price for maximum value. And, you know, folks are willing to pay 2, 3, 4 times the price if they're getting 4, 5, 8 times the value. And so really you need to be looking at what value can I bring? What value do I bring over and above what my competitors do to this target market, and really communicate that value proposition and then sell to that proposition. And what we find always is that we typically can charge higher prices when we're really targeting our target market, our ideal target market, not just everybody out in the market. And there are lots of strategies and tactics we can use then within that space, from upselling, cross-selling, cross-product marketing, ventures, joint ventures with other folks, etc. But the idea really stems from know who your ideal target market is, and then start creating pricing strategies that reflect that knowledge and that understanding and that value proposition. The same is with cost reduction. That typically you can reduce. I find historically I've been able to reduce anywhere from 10 to 20% on overall cost. Average industry-wide in any industry is about 7%. When I'm dealing with smaller and mid-sized companies, that I find it's usually more like 10 to 20%, because there are a lot of strategies that are used by bigger corporations that they're not using because they think they're not a big corporation and it doesn't apply to them, and they do. And so the idea here isn't just about slashing costs, cutting people, going out to your vendors and just saying, oh, I want it for less. That's not very strategic, and it won't be very effective, and often leads to destructive things within the business. It's about being more efficient, though, and being more effective. So really understanding what's important, what's critical, getting rid of those features. I was working with a beverage manufacturer who was buying all these organic ingredients, etc., for their products. And when I asked them why, the only answer they had is they were using it when they bought the business, and so they just continued. Turns out it had nothing to do with their taste profiles, had nothing to do with what their customers were wanting. And so by getting rid of it, there was a huge savings on their ingredients that were going into the product manufacturing, which improved profitability, which allowed them to offer better price positioning for distributors, etc., and made their product more accessible, more of value, and therefore sales increased. So it's looking at those kinds of things that just says, look, and when I reduce my cost, I can either pass all of those savings on, pass some of them on, or still underprice in the marketplace, even though I might be pricing over what I was previously, and gaining more sales and gaining more profitability. So there are more strategies at hand when we get into that position. But again, that all starts with knowing what's important and critical to your target market. So again, I'm out of time here. Don't want to try to cram more in the short time frame. There's a ton that we can discuss and that you can do in these areas. If you're not doing market research to understand who really is your ideal target market, please reach out to me. I can give you some very simple things that you can do on your own at no cost. If you have the time and resources to be able to use some reference databases, etc. If you need support in doing that, also feel free to reach out to me and ask for that. I'll be happy to help you in any ways that I can. I do offer for any of those that would be in need or of interest, free consultation, where I will give you a complete strategy of what you need to do and why you need to do it at no charge. Then you can go out and execute that on your own, or if you need assistance, I'd be able to help you with that. For those who are looking to reach me Best way is through my email address or phone number. My email address, I'm going to use SWORM, that's S for Sydney, WORM _ 22@yahoo.com. You can find me on LinkedIn through Sydney Wormsby. You can find me on Alignable, also through Sydney Wormsby. And you can find me at my phone number, either by phone call or text at +1 in the US, 718-791-8707. Look forward to speaking with everyone out there. Good luck. And remember, identify who your target market is if you want to grow your business.
Oh my God, Sydney, you gave so much information in such a short amount of time. I want you to give that how to reach out to you again, because you got to connect with somebody who knows business strategy, number one, and number two, that can help you grow marketing your business properly. So one more time, tell us how we can get in touch with you.
Email is SWORM, S as in Sydney, WORM as in mother, _ 22@yahoo.com. Phone number 718-791-8707. And then I'm on the major platforms, LinkedIn, Sydney Wormsby, Alignable, Sydney Wormsby. I'm on Instagram as well. So reach out anyway. I'm also on Facebook. Don't use those as much, but I'm on those as well. And you can find me on each one of those under Sydney Wormsby.
Thank you so much for your time. Sydney, you are definitely a genius. And genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right.
Wow, wow, wow. If you didn't get a hold of that, please do check out Sydney Wormsby for marketing help for your business. This is a scholarship opportunity. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and our K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo, again, is a fundraiser, but students can go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to get scholarship information. And you, to donate, you can go to blackbusinessexpousa.com using the Cash App that's below the screen or $BBXUSA. The goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Again, students, go register. If you're interested, go to blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to please donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our sponsors for the Black Business Expo USA for the month of, where are we? July. My goodness. They include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, say that 3 times fast, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, I love saying that, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius.